Do you have any ibuprofen? I got a headache.
Boo! Hello, chat. Hello, hello. Hello, Dawson. Hello, Mason. Hello, Waffly. Hi, Pop-Tart. Hi, John. How is gang doing? Well, sorry for hitting you with the perfum thing, Toasted. I had to do it at least once. Ooh. I think we're close to finishing Samara. I think we have 1 or 2 more chapters to go. I have not logged on at all, so I've not done my commissions or anything. So this is awkward. Not the full name, what the fuck? Wait, is it the right quest that's selected? Yes, it is. Sick. Yeah, we're like about to finish Act 5.
Good morning. Looks like you're awake. Yep, yep.
Good morning, Colleen.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you'll like it. It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
Did Lumine actually have a tongue
now that I've
sticking out
recovered
there?
from Alizar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
Doggo! Hi, Charlie!
Oh, by
How
the
you
way,
doing?
someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Paimon hasn't already read it?
Nope. Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up. So Paimon didn't open it. Alright, let's read it now.
Paimon goes through my mail?
It's from Nilu.
Hello?
Ahem. We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Cyno's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra. As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
We were just doing our part.
Sometimes I'm really
Well, that's
envious
good
of
to
strong
hear.
and
I'm
confident
doing alright,
people
thank you,
like
Charlie.
you.
Thank you for the look as well. But you're amazing too, Collie.
Oh, you're embarrassing me.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari.
I have to speak to the man whose ears I want to touch, but the game doesn't let me. Surely that's a form of bullying. Like, let me touch his ears. Like, let me touch that man's ears. Why am I so fluffy? Why is Paimon speaking with the squiggly line?
Ah, good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel much better. How about you?
How's your wound, Tainari?
I'm recovering well, thanks for asking.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
I appreciate that's a lot to ask.
By the way, we have some good news. Cyno got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Cyno? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps. Or, alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Oh.
Come to think of it, Cyno doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
I guess Nilu's only planning on telling him once festivities are underway.
You and Kale are both Cyno's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kale has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me.
Fair.
You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidia Forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Huh?
Is your master alright?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies, and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidia Forest. When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy. feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
There's nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go. But be careful.
You got it.
Yay!
We are not being careful. We're attacking everything we see. Whee! Fuck yeah, I love just floating in here.
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair, I finished tallying things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
Hey, Nilu!
Traveler, Paimon.
We got your letter, so here we are!
You're the best. The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah, I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
That's fair.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this. Nilu is Sumeru's #1 celebrity, after all.
Of course, you're right.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
I don't like
If you
this guy.
consider enjoying Nilu's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste. Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
Okay, now you're
That's
just
right.
blazing.
We all think she's amazing too. Nilu is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the
Oh.
Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye. Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Nonsense. It is not for us to determine the value of an audience. But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
Fontaine mention, Fontaine mention.
You guys are so
Leave
funny.
alert.
There's really no need for that. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were
Minecraft
actually
Java,
delivered?
good job.
If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Okay, we'll go around and check.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
Do you know where everybody is?
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia. As for Sino,
Farina.
we've only heard that he
I
appears
want
at the Academia
Farina,
from time to time.
Noodle.
I'm not too sure about Rahman's
Not too
whereabouts.
sure I'll find for Darren.
My
Oh, the
guess
little
is that
dragon
he's with
That's
Dia.
so bad.
As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
I forgot about dinner, so
Got it. Let's go, Traveler.
I've seen ramen for a week now. Crazy. Where are we headed? Up. Why do I waste my time going up when I can do this? I have Farina. Crazy. There's so many characters that I want to get. Bro, can these doors be any louder?
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there.
Aren't we like the first Sage of Bua now
Hey
or
there.
some shit?
Have you seen Alhaitham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there. But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him. You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here. Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
No, not at all.
No way. We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe
Have
everyone's as
fun.
interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
America forever. What the fuck? But no, aren't we literally one of the sages now? I swear Nahida literally named us her first sage or some shit. The first sage of Billy. Oh my god, I remember the title right. How many titles do we have now? Honorary Knight of Favonius, First Sage of Bua, and something that I didn't do on stream, but apparently we're a sergeant in the Chising. And then we're also a captain of that one division in the Resistance. That probably doesn't exist anymore. Like, hello? Why are we in, like, every single... Why are we in, like, 4 governments? We should not be trusted with that many government positions.
Alhaitham should be around here somewhere, right? Oh, he's over there! But it looks like he might not have time for us.
Shall we get involved with everyone? Yeah, but there's Dia that just crushing hard on Lumine. Anyway, he's already talking with someone else.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside.
People.
Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh, you sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Who is this nobody?
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Kasharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Master Builder, you say? The Lego movie? The Lego movie?
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Huh. What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Ah, you... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Are you threatening me?
Hello?
Stooping to a new low, I see. Ugh, And don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Are they having a fight?
I love how we're just fighting in front of a sage. Let's see how this plays out. We're not in a rush anyway.
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell
13
you.
apparently.
Keep
Sounds
your nose
about
out
right.
of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
Actually, does that include the other twins' titles as well? Because I know some lists for some reason combine the two, even though they're two separate people. Maybe more. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right.
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Harabatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Okay, good.
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
My Wi-Fi's dying on my horde. Oh.
What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
Interesting.
Hey, Alhaitham.
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilu.
He
Have
says
you
he lives
received your
together, by
letter?
the way. Not really. I couldn't tell.
Letter?
Nilu
He's
said she
so
sent out a
quick.
letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2
My
days
orange
at the
sun
Grand
says
Bazaar.
hi. Hello,
We'll also
creature.
be celebrating Zaino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to Alhaitham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Box at you
You've always
equally.
been so busy with your work?
Violet.
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole Academia was practically turned upside down.
Dismissed, you
Tainari
say.
told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently, they will spend the rest of their lives there.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them. 4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things
Thank
could
you
take
for the
place in the
cookie,
Academia.
Violet.
I don't know where to begin.
The 6th grade sages sounds pretty powerful.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6th grade schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound.
Well, we're one of them.
It's said that when the Academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom. Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans, attaching themselves to the 6 great schools, have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the Academia. Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader,
Wait, we
the
got a
Grand
school?
Sage. Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar, and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, New sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Simon has a point. We are in the government.
Yes, about that.
Hi, Serial. How
You
you
didn't let me
doing?
finish my sentence. The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the academia. But I refused.
Huh? But why? Ugh, can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Oh, all right. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the academia before the new sages take office.
So you're still a leader now, even if it's just temporary.
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Do we look like friends?
You look like roommates that have crushes on each other but refuse to admit it. Who said that?
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars.
He didn't seem to believe a word you told him.
Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently
And
must
they
be a
were
huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Thank you. Thanks for your hard work these days.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
Alright, I'll see you there.
Wait, can I? Yes, I can just teleport. Fuck yeah! I have to run around and go to waypoints and the missing areas of Sumeru I didn't get before we go to Fontaine, because I'm gonna crash out if I don't have the entirety of Sumeru unlocked. We might not even get onto Fontaine today. That might be a next stream thing, depending on how long getting around the entirety of Sumeru takes. Which might be a while, because it's fucking massive.
This is Port Ormos.
Oh, my French
Now where
region.
Is that Paimon I hear?
See, I hate how Fontaine is based on France, but it's the only representation of France that I personally accept. Everything else is fake.
Huh?
Oh, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Dunyarzad! It's been so long since we've seen you!
We're good, how about you?
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life. I don't know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Didn't expect to see you, huh?
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
She's so polyamorous and gay. A polyamorous girl kisser even. She flirts with us, she flirts with her. Like, hello, pet names as well. Hello. You can't tell me she's not a polyamorous girl kisser. Anyway.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much.
You're about to get
wouldn't
it, right?
be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady. When I took this job, I had already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Oh, come with us.
But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever.
I wouldn't
Are you
mind
getting
taking
bored
her
already?
along.
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through. Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Alhaitham at the Academia.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
What?
We didn't hear anything about that.
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Alhaitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Academia. But only if I wanted to.
Whoa. Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
She was. Anyway.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there. Alhaitham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight. So he suggested I find some work in the Academia.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra. Because you're super amazing.
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose. In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again.
I guess being free is just a part of how the operates.
Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second. You make it sound like you're leaving now.
Well, no, not yet at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilu.
Oh, did Nilu write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately, and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
Ow.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilu asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It must be something important for Nilu to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Since it's being organized by Nilu, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
Probably does.
All right, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts. But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aru Village. You can try your luck there. As for Rahman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. You can ask Sino when you meet him.
Thanks, dear.
Don't mention it. You'd better get going.
Alright, on to our next stop.
Literally going across the whole map. Are we going to that part of the village? It's you! Kitties! Hello, queer boy.
It's been a while since we last visited Aru Village. Ah, there's Sino!
It's been a while.
What brings you here?
We recovered well, and Tanari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
And Tanari is recovering well, too.
That's good to hear.
Thank you for taking us to him.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
I'm meeting some people.
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them. But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh, Rahman.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Roman! And... huh? Sataria?
Oh, you know me?
Oh, well, you're pretty famous in the academia.
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I see.
How have you been doing lately?
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Alright, well, I suppose I should start by saying... I've decided to leave the academia.
What?
You're not going to be a scholar anymore?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity. I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Sataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night. The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Setaria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the Academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul. Setaria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become. Setaria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home. I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the Academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Azar has received much-needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
Yeah, we heard.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the Academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the Academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the Academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Setaria know as soon as I have any more news. We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
No, not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Nilu. Nilu wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
Celebration? Feast?
Oh, so you really didn't know?
It's the first I've heard of it.
Tainari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Sino. You must not like feasts very much.
No, not really. But I'll go.
You two are invited as well.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Setaria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilu for me. The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky. You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful, so much so that it was prohibited.
please keep dancing. And someday, I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Okay, we've got all that down.
Oh, be sure to give the message to Nilu.
Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Sino, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Got it.
He does not sound thrilled. Oh, wait for the feast to start. 7 till midnight, 2 days later. Alright.
Today's the big day. Let's go to the Grand Bazaar and see how the celebration's coming along.
Da-da-da. Wait, actually, I'm curious about something. Are we able to just enter the sanctuary now? Because I know it was off limits. I'm curious. Oh, we can just enter. Is Nahida here? Oh, she's not. This place really does look pretty though. Cool, anyway, back to what we were doing. Whee!
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
You're here.
Ah, there you are.
Good evening.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
Oh.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
Okay, buddy.
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun things.
Everything looks quite good.
Wow, Paimon can't wait! Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here. Whoa, it's so delicious! Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing!
Shut up, Paimon.
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast. Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru, and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Ah, feels kinda nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
Okay,
My lady sure
sis.
has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully. Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Yeah. Everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show. Everyone played their part, and thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
That's one more talent under our belt.
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes! Even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned.
Returned to the Academia? Abandoned and neglected?
Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it. This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
No, everything you said is correct.
That's good.
Something wrong?
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Remind me, my mind was elsewhere.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru, and what did they do in return?
It seems after everyone forgot Greater Rukkhadevata, their understanding of Sumeru's history also changed. Everyone believes that Lesser Lord Kusanali has been Sumeru's Archon all along. Maybe I'm the only one in all of Teyvat who remembers that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata ever existed. As the witness of all that happened, I shall respect her choice and keep the secret for her.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision, and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the Academia right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
But seriously though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe.
Precisely.
Wait, is that all?
So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day, just like I'm doing now.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Reza, why do I need to talk to everyone?
There you are, traveler. Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it.
It's great. Thanks for inviting me.
That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy tale. Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves.
We have a message to tell you. You tell Sataria's message to Nilu.
I'm honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
Oh. Oh.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good.
Huh? I thought you might find it boring.
No. This gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts, unlike the farces at the Academia. That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house. Oh well.
Damn, that's crazy, taking your roommate's key.
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious. Have you tried it?
Holy kill.
Yes,
Holy
I also
kill.
tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
Hello. Oh, I'm so happy Nilu invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
My pleasure. I'm glad we could come.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and
The
drinking.
tradman
The
said,
feast
what
is
do
about
you
having
mean by
fun,
your
not
elemental
stuffy
powers?
formalities.
GREEN, that's not on the periodic table.
Oh, you're so uncultured. Thank you for a daily cookie.
The atmosphere here is good. And everything is delicious.
It must be rare to see you at such a lively gathering.
Yeah. I don't often come to such
I don't watch
places,
movies. Boom.
but it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around.
It's alright, don't worry about us. But no doubt one
There's
is on the
always
Lego
next
one.
time.
Yeah, like a Ninjago.
We're friends after all. This feast is pretty good. I like it.
Holy shit, Cider likes things. Oh, not like a Batman. No. No, no, no.
Hey,
Wrong reference.
What's wrong? Your head is starting to droop.
Feels like I'm about to nod off.
Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You'll wake up once you've put something yummy in your tummy.
Really?
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
Quick, now's our chance to run. Quick, 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 quick. We can leave the gremlin behind. Is it because I didn't sleep well last night that I feel sleepy all of a sudden? Or is it because I'm too full? Huh? It seems like someone is there. Oh.
It's me.
Nahida, it looks like my consciousness is connected to yours again.
You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you.
It's almost
The
like we're your
connection between
first
us is
sage.
amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
What can I say? Is there anything you need from me?
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time. Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
What is it?
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
Ah, so that's what this is about. Nahida, you bet if you could do that yourself.
Oh, is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
Some things in this world must be done by yourself.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they? What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want.
Oh, you'll be fine. Please don't worry too much.
Let me think about it. Okay.
Have you made up your mind?
Yes, I have.
That's good. Wait, huh?
You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So, I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
Oh, so she knows where we're from. But at least promise you won't say anything weird when you're in my body.
Everyone!
You sound different.
Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food.
It's me.
Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up. What's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Hello, Nilu.
You know who I am?
Oh.
Yes, I already know every one of you. Nilu, Alhaitham, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person. Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Tevat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dunyarzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
How did I just know they were going to change the model? See, just like I said, everybody is very happy to meet you.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Nahida herself? The next day.
Are you
I think I slept alright.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
So nothing compared to Paimon.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony.
Oh,
Alright,
God.
since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida? She should be in the academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
Don't we have another chapter to do? I swear we have another chapter to do, no? Or am I tripping? Wait, what chapter are we on? Yeah, we are on chapter 5. I swear there's 6 chapters in this one. Nahida!
Nahida!
Hello, Traveler and Paimon. What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water.
So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you.
Is there anything you want to know?
About the Akasha.
After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently. But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down. The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru. Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them. And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the academia. The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally. I hope that the new 6 great sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever. The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long. I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it.
Ninjago reference. Yes! Someone gets it. Hi John, how you doing? About what happened after I fell asleep that day.
You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Did he take the noses?
You guessed correctly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation. However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor. I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles. In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it. I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place. And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor, as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the God of Wisdom.
About the Balladeer.
He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather. I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil. In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he is still yet to understand them himself. His future will be determined by fate.
About Fontaine, the next stop on my journey.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice? As far as I know, that nation operates in the judicial system.
Does their Archon personally judge people?
No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials. However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere. As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality.
I've got nothing else to say.
Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet?
Huh? You mean...
About your brother. While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your brother.
But we both came from beyond the Sea of Stars. There shouldn't be any information on him in Irminsul.
Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on her or her brother.
This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However, there must be something different about your brother. Because, as it turns out, the world has recorded information on him after all.
What?
What?
There's only one possible explanation. He belongs to this world.
How is that possible? We journeyed the Sea of Stars all our lives until we came here. How could he possibly hail from Teyvat? Things don't add up. Is there something wrong with my memories? Or is it this world that has done something to him?
But nothing about this makes any sense! Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
Do you have any further intel?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria. After the Conria disaster, he began his journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat. But just as his journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on him suddenly become fuzzy.
Oh.
What do you mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to him?
I think that's the Abyss kidnapping
All I know
him.
for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating his fate.
Yeah, it's the Abyss Order.
And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
Could it be related to the Abyss?
But even that wouldn't explain how he somehow comes from this world.
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
Descenders?
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it.
Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right? A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world. Traveler, you are Teyvat's 4th Descender.
4th?
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler, and her brother isn't even one of them?
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles. As for the other Descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
Shut up, Paimon.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom. There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
Same here. I will need some time to reflect on what you've said.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
I'm sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
That's not creepy at all. Right. Hold on. Oh, there's more of these. I need to do this at some point. There we go. Chapter 3, Act 6. Well, Act 3, Chapter 6, wherever it's called. No, it is Chapter 3, Act 6. I do gotta say though, if we finish the entirety of Chapter 3, we are probably not gonna start Fontaine, because I do want to unlock all the waypoints and areas in Sumeru before I go to Fontaine. And this country's fucking massive for no actual reason.
Huh? Wait, you're that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Teyvat, right?
Who's asking? Do you need something from us?
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from another Outlander.
What?
He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Well, we aren't always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim. So, what address did that person give you anyway?
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
What? So the address is Paimon?
Yeah, exactly, right? And if I failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him. Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here.
Let me see this letter. I'm really curious to get him sent it.
Of course, here it is. All yours.
Why is the address Paimon?
Let's have a look too.
Why is the address Paimon? It's been a while. How have you been? I've heard that the two of you are traveling in Sumeru, and I happen to be in port almost unofficial. Kaya? I haven't seen this man in like over 5 years. Lately I've been stopping by Jafar Tavern for a drink or two every afternoon. If luck's on my side and decides to accept your wish to you, come to me then and we can catch up on old times. We see it as a fated encounter.
Kaya, huh? So he's here in Sumeru. Now that Paimon thinks about it, Crafty does describe him pretty well.
This is definitely Kaya's style.
From what he wrote in the letter, it looks like he didn't think there was much chance of it reaching us.
Ooh.
Or maybe he's just being sneaky. Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him?
Oh, wait. I wonder if Kaya has the same VA. Because when did the mirror come out? Because I know it's been a couple years after release. I know that. So I'm really curious if I would have actually kept Kaya's original VA on Steam. Well, no harm done. It'll be nice to catch up with him. Oh, dang it.
You're right.
What's up,
It's always
Barrett?
nice to see old friends. The letter says said he hangs out at Jafar Tavern every afternoon. Perhaps we should drop in on him then, huh?
That is a short title. Oh. Wine-scented letter. I'm sorry, did the game just call this man an alcoholic? Marie, hi Marie, how you doing? I think the game is trying to call Kaya an alcoholic. Next question. Paris, are you okay? Genuinely asking. Are you okay?
Kaya should be at Jafar Tavern right now. Let's go see him.
Do I think they got very right about Germany? Monsters, the obsession of alcohol. I'm gonna be so honest with you. That's like the entirety of Europe past Germany. I hate to say it.
I'll have something I haven't tried yet, boss.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
I think that's the original VA. That sounds so familiar, and I haven't heard this man in over 5 years. That's the original VA.
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. That's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
If it's not the original VA, then they found someone to sound almost identical.
Some sort of prank on us.
Let me Google it, actually.
Hey, Paimon, traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
We've missed you too.
Wait a second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Jean?
They changed his VA?
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her?
No, I don't know if they have. It's just been years since I've heard his voice, and Sumeru came out, what, a good 3 years after 1.0? So I was just questioning if they would have actually kept his original VA on staff. Very believable.
The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes. Sumeru's spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented. That's why the Knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say.
So they just sent an over-glorified alcoholic. Got it.
And how did that go?
So far, so good. I'm already in talks
From
with
what
some
I've-
spice
from what I heard,
merchants in
VA has
Port
always said the
Ormos
same. That's
about some potential
surprising.
collaboration.
At least I can't find anything on this VA changing.
Guess Don Winery and Master D-Luke are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Okay, once we get out the cutscene, I'll check.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Because it
Whether
does
this lucrative opportunity
actually
gets passed
list
along to Don
VAs
Winery or
on
not
character pages.
depends on how nice I'm feeling.
Or cutscene dialogue, same thing.
Using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain!
I'm guessing you've been to Sumeru before.
Oh? What makes you say that?
You came to Sumeru all on your own, so you must be quite familiar with the place.
Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
And? Do continue.
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
You don't have to go into great detail.
Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Dawn Winery had only just taken me in. I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting. I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Conria, which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru.
Oh, not again. Not this fucking Conria shit again. Fuck off with this Conria shit. Fuck off with this Conria shit. Conria.
And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo, and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru.
Hi, Chewie.
But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you.
Dude, every time I hit Conria, my blood slightly boils. My blood slightly boils. Because it just sounds like they tried to throw, like, the fucking United States or some shit in the middle of the vat. And then it backfired. I mean, I don't know why I'm comparing it to the US, but Canada was a godless nation, right? And and I assume back then, they treated their archons like monarchs. Right? And the US has the literal founding of the US is literally a whole thing about being against the monarchy. Plus other things. And the field tillers, technologically advanced compared to practically everything else. Look at the US, and like, not modern US, but you know, in the not so distant past. Kind of more advanced than other parts of the world. Do you see where I drew the comparison from? Do you see where I drew the comparison from, Mason? It's fair enough if it doesn't make sense. It makes some sense in my head. Speaking of Conria, how much do you know about it? I see.
Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young. My life had less and less to do with Conria as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well. I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father.
I always thought of Conria as just a typical fantasy nation. I mean, if we're all meant to be based on, like, real countries around the world, I'd say the US is, like, one of the more fitting ones for Conria. I don't know, that's just me. We don't really see anything from that other than what we hear. But I'm just guessing that will be the most fitting based on what I know. Says that 1940s US and being the first of stealth. Crazy.
But then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to keep me alive. As well as ensuring that I'd be safely cut off from certain things. The thought that I might be able to actually live a happy life there must have been the icing on the cake. This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
One death afternoon, please, boss.
Hello, Daneslove.
Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich?
Dainsleif?
Ah, you've decided to join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt.
It's a Mr. Conrio himself.
If I'm not mistaken.
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted, Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
Oh.
Huh?
The Abyss Order?
What?
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
This is an awful time for an ad break, so we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait, gang. We're gonna wait a bit. I'm gonna wait until ads end so people don't miss funny shit. That's what they damn cliffhanger. Okay, back. Okay, we still have like 50 seconds or a minute to wait. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. I do not want people missing the law. Okay, we're gonna wait like 10 more seconds. And we're good, off we go again.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes. You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere.
Welcome to
So
the
what
rest
if I
of
know
the
my
to
ancestry?
the rest of the continent.
Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing? Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been.
I trust you, Kaya.
Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
Well, alright then. You go do your thing, Kaya.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions. But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen.
So, you said an Alberich founded the Abyss Order?
Well, I suspect that they call your brother their prince, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Oh, so if he was the founder, he'd be the king, right?
So what do you plan to do here in Sumeru?
I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that name?
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan. We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
You've got a new lead?
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something. Your brother. He mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together.
So that was already a thing several centuries ago?
Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
So, you're going to the place that he mentioned back then?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Something that Nahida said like half an hour ago just clicked. Were we fucking separated by the heavenly principles itself? Is that God the heavenly principles? Hold on a damn minute. That just clicked in my head. I don't know why. That's crazy. That's crazy. Who would have guessed that someone that high up is evil and malicious? Who would have guessed?
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in Avidya Forest then.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
It's almost like a certain god and a certain thing that only one of you knows the full title of, but does not know which one of them it is. Hee.
No. Now is not the time.
Are you concerned about the Abyss Order? Where's my mouse?
No, it's just... I'm still waiting for my drink.
Alright, where are we headed to? I don't have a waypoint I can easily get to that from. The Statue of the Seven has to do. I'm not going back to the chasm anytime soon, I'm good. Oh. Do I get to punch the heavenly principles in the face? Now that's an even more important question. They seem very punchable, you know?
Wait. This place, it's familiar.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago, too?
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all. Let's search the area and see what we can find.
It's almost as if this is around the border of Geo and Dendro.
Is this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
If you say so. Well, you lead the way then, Dane.
Shut up, Paimon. Like, holy aperture, shut up for once in your life. I like this Paimon. This one doesn't speak. And disappears when I don't want to see her.
Huh. So there really isn't anyone home. There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off.
You sure are going places with your paranoia.
Huh? This is a mirror. It's broken too. Was this a makeup box?
It's just a regular mirror.
That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret, especially after Dane talked this place up. This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either. What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable. Hey, look! It's a bowl! Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
Oh, so it's a medicine bowl? Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane. Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
Hi, Miltic. How you doing?
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here. But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
Noises? Is it...
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
Monsters? Wow, Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. This is surprisingly good taste for 500-year-olds. Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters!
Take that!
Leave it all to me. Wheel of life.
Take that!
There we go.
I doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them. A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that. Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it.
We're gonna get attacked.
Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then. Good thing there's a bonfire over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
You float! How are you hungry? Is it gonna actually make me do— yes, it is. Hold on. Let me get Zhongling out. Where is she?
I can't wait any longer. Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you.
Oh, you're free. Well, free learning comes more naturally to you than most.
Changing the subject, Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be? We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we?
Unfortunately.
So, don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Fuck you. I want you gone. Piss off. Go back to wherever you came from. Go back to the fucking hole you came from. Anyway. Not really. You're better than nothing, I guess.
Okay, fine. Paimon should have known you weren't gonna say anything nice. So, next question. Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but
Unfortunately.
I'm curious. What was it like traveling with your brother? The stars?
We'd gaze at the stars just like this, and we'd point at the planets we wanted to visit.
Wow.
We traveled through the universe, always by each other's side. We saw all manner of hope and despair. This is the first time we've been separated. If nothing else, I just want to know what happened.
Yeah. Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why, it's just terrible.
Nah, fuck bitch boy. Don't need him.
Together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, heavenly principles, and you too, Teyvat.
Just you wait, heavenly principle.
You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead, because if you're sad, Paimon will be too.
Don't worry about it, Paimon.
Alright. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up.
That's the first. Paimon not going to bed before me.
Oh, come on! Don't say that! Paimon just wants to look after you for once.
Good night then, Paimon.
Nighty-night. Go on, shoo! Off to sleep!
Fancy loading screen!
Hey, time to wake up. The sun has risen.
Oh, hello, Dainsleif. Dane?
What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you?
Oh.
All right. Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
Oh. Oh, she dreamed of bitch boy. Oh. Huh? Why are you going back into the forest? Lumine actually making a noise? How did I sleep till morning? Why didn't Paimon wake me up to switch shifts? Hang on a moment. Where is Paimon anyway? I vaguely remember Dane coming over. Did Paimon go into the woods with her? Seeing how I hadn't woken up yet? Whatever the case, looks like it's just me here for now. Guess it's time to stretch my limbs and have a look around. Ladder. It's Paimon. Wait, did that noise come from inside the house? Paimon, this isn't a time for hide and seek. No reply. I should go inside and check. God. I wanted to switch out one of my characters, but I guess I'm not allowed to. Oh, what the fuck?
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
You startled me.
This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Begone!
Whoa, just calm down. I'm only here to look for my traveling companion.
Your travel companion? You mean the one that was keeping watch by your side last night? Your companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes.
I thought so. Still, I don't know if I can trust this person's word just yet. So you mean to say that you were nearby last night?
What business is that of yours, hmm? All you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern. Do I make myself quite clear?
What's good, Pookie? How you doing? There's something strange about this person. I need to find out what he's hiding.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I don't think I'll have much luck trying to find my companion in the woods. I think I'm better off waiting here for them to come back. I'm chilling. How are you? It's good to hear. How is your evening?
Yourself.
I'm doing good, thank you.
I've been observing you, and you don't look like a forest ranger, nor
Bro, who gave this guy the
someone
good
from the
stuff?
academia. Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that, and you can do as you please.
I'm no villain, nor will I pretend to be a saint.
Okay, fine. Whatever. Just move aside. I'm heading in.
May I join you? I was out here all night, I'm cold.
You... Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. Just come in. But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me?
Relax, I've been around. It takes a lot to face me. Watching you play this quest after finish a bedtime story quest is so silly. Crazy. Oh! Why do you keep a hilly trail at home?
Mind your own business. Don't worry. He isn't aggressive. How could he be? He was too young for anything like that. So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold.
You're from Connery, aren't you?
Huh? You know Conria? Who are you, exactly? And how do you know I'm from Conria?
I've met others from Connery. Your clothes, your eyes.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
I follow no god, though I count some of them as my friends.
Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, and you are correct. I was once Conrian. I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct.
And all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
Spoken like a true Conran.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like
I feel so
yourself
bad
have
for the
been
Hilly Charles.
few
There's like no
and
human
far
left in
between
them.
since the
Okay.
cataclysm.
We're doing them a favor by killing them.
Wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this?
What is the curse of immortality exactly?
The curse. It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those
So sad they ended up like that, you know?
vile gods.
Well, I guess that's what happens when you try to form a godless nation in a world that's ruled by the gods. Let's put it in like terms of divinity. Let's say, I don't think any of the divinity gods, including Araya, who's not even from there, would be happy if, let's say, Ash or someone else was to suddenly start forming their own society, their own godless society. So I get it.
We lost our home.
I feel like we don't need to go that far.
Our loved ones. Everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release.
Just wait until you meet Starlight, Araya. Just wait until you meet her. She's fucking so much worse compared to Divinity Araya. Like, I'm gonna DM you something. Just because I can't say what I want to say because that's not public. Check your DMs.
All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
So Ide is just like Dane, someone who bears the curse of immortality. So why did some people turn to Hilly Charles, while you were afflicted by this curse instead?
Because, although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too. Any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens. When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality. But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
So who is this Hilly Child to so who is this Hilly Child to you?
He is Kari Bear, my illegitimate son. How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but...
Caravan, no.
It was once a matter
Making me
of
feel bad for something that I'd kill otherwise.
I
What
was
the
a
fuck?
noble of Conria, by blood, but I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. And then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight. Caribert faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth. All due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it. After all that, he turned into a hilly-troll right before my very eyes. I always owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to him.
What happened to his mother?
She was. We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it.
I'm sorry. I know this must cause you great pain.
It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for.
I'm gonna wait for the ad break to end. So just give me a minute. And we're gonna go on break soon because I need to walk the dogs. Just give it a minute. Come on, ad break. Come on. Oh man. Yeah. That's a very silly thing in your DMs, you know, that I can't say out loud.
And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity. If nothing else, at least I still have Caribert.
What do you plan to do now?
Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Caribert, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined. Over here.
A crafting bench? What are you going to use this for?
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Caribert here to Sumeru. Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here. One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
Recover his clarity of mind? When we were in the chasm, Dane said that the curse could not be undone. Is recovery really possible?
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania. I believe that it might just work.
Where did you hear of this?
I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned. I mean, since this medicine requires the power of the Seven to work. In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement.
I was leafing through
His
some
VA is so good,
forbidden
right? He sounds
text
like he's
and
constantly
happened
one
upon
stop
it.
away from snapping. Crazy. It sounds dangerous.
What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do, huh? The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now?
Alright, don't get too worked up. I understand. No matter what, you have to try.
Never mind. As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long. As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine. My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality. Okay. To start with, take this ingredient.
Okay. A mushroom? I've never seen a mushroom of this kind before.
Also, do you have any of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru roses.
No, but I can go out and get some.
Could you really? Oh, much obliged. This is the method for making the medicine. You just need to follow the steps.
Alright. Hello? Portable waypoint? That's so cool! Okay, what am I doing? Wait. Nameless taboo medicine of the royal court. Filter. No. Now I'm confused. What do I filter this as? No. 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 Am I dumb? Am I dumb? I can't see it. What am I supposed to make? I can't see it. I'm so confused. I can't find it. Oh, there it is.
Is it done? Oh, splendid. Let me see. In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations. Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses.
Excuse me?
No! We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine. I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the God of Wisdom for its restorative effects. Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
Ouch, that can't be easy for someone from Conria. Since he's a god of wisdom's power, should I get in the heat of it help? Forget it. I'd hate the gods. It could complicate things. I'll just do it his way.
Let's go. Bring the medicine with you.
Why do I have to walk that? Just why?
Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing? God of Wisdom! Look at me! I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises. You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you. You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of Wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul, my son, Caribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child. If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more. Please, God! I beg of you.
I may not know the whole truth behind the cataclysm, but the people of Conria have truly suffered. Why could Conria and the Seven not coexist in peace?
I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go.
Things will get better. Poor man.
Caribert?
The Hoodie Child seems almost lifeless. Its reactions to everything are incredibly weak.
Well, we've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it.
Have you helped Ide feeds the newly made medicine to a hilly child?
Cory Bear, it's me. It's your father. Cory Bear.
Anything?
Cory Bear, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Cory Bear? I know. You're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Cory Bear. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything. Please. Please.
Ide, stop. It didn't work.
Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you. I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die. I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment.
There might be other reasons it didn't work.
Other reasons? What do you mean?
Such as, who knows, perhaps the dosage was too low? Or maybe it takes a full course of treatment?
Huh. You really think so?
You have to exhaust all options, unless you are ready to give up on Cory Bear.
Give up? No, never. And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair. Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100, what difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
That's the spirit. To have infinite time yet no hope can only be called torture.
Let's go. We'll make another dose. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible.
Where did you get those mushrooms from anyway?
I grow them in that field.
Wait, in a field? Like a crow?
The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it.
Fine.
There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon. I'll be here watching Cory Bear. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms.
Got it.
Good. Then please head over when the time comes.
Oh my god, it's not gonna let me be free, is it? Okay, wait. You're currently in a special story mode. If you'll be able to continue it even if you leave. Do you wish to leave? Confirm. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna go on a quick break to walk the dogs. Because I don't have a choice. Let me put it on a VOD. Mason, I assume you want me to ping you when I'm back. Oh, puppies. I hate it here. There's 4 of them and they're stronger than me. Yeah, okay. I'll try to remember. Yep. Yep. None of them are mine. They're all theirs. It's lovely. No, it's not. It's a lot of puppies. Yeah, and they're not really trained at all. So you can imagine how that complicates things. Hi, Kikui! Awkward timing, I'm about to go on a break. Yeah, it's lovely. Anyway, oh, that's not the one you're supposed to be showing. Hold on. Hold on a damn moment. Good luck, man. Thank you. Okay, let me actually wait. Pause Spotify. Mute that, mute that. Mute all of those. Unmute that. Okay, I'll be back in a little while. Bye bye, chat. Mom said that was not what I requested. It grabs the first thing off of Spotify. So if it's not on Spotify or it's for some reason not showing us the first thing, I won't find it. Where am I meant to go? Oh. That works. Hi, Cyril. How you doing? Hold on, let me scroll all the way down to the desert. I'm finally early to an Amy stream. That's crazy, and you're really early because I started late. Because I was doing Starlight things that I can't talk about until I don't actually know when, because we don't have any definite dates yet for anything. Do I need a link? You can try with the link. Spotify links are whitelisted.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Yeah, I
Dia,
said Spotify
wait.
links.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday.
Does
No
even
more
cover
of that
up?
today,
Yeah, because I said
understood?
Spotify links.
Or I'll be
That
very
grabs up of
upset with you.
Spotify.
Fine.
Goober. Hold on. Let me skip that. I don't know why I requested. I thought you said no Spotify links. No, I said they're whitelisted. I think it even says that on the redeem if I remember correctly. Can I teleport any no, I can't. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Let me get out of the city. Of the village. Hi, Papa. How you doing? Oh, I need to climb my cookie, actually. Hold on. No, I already climbed it. I have a great memory. Thank you for daily cookie cereal. I appreciate it. Is there a waypoint I can get along the way? Yesn't. Okay, we're not gonna bother with getting the waypoints I can see right now. We'll see. We are going to the Statue of the Seven first, though. Nice word streak popped up. Why am I pressing the wrong thing? We are going to the statue first. Wait, I could have teleported close up. Never mind. Ignore me. Would have just teleported me here. Oh, free food.
Rain outlines your...
I don't mind. It'd be nice if they dropped sleep flowers, because I use sweet madams as my main food. But it's fine. Which way are we going? Oh, we are going through here. Okay. as I don't have to deal with those things, I'm fine. There we go. I don't have an animo character out. I'm not dealing with that. Ooh, wait. I might be able to get a dungeon on the way. Not actually do one. But just claim it. Not claim it, but unlock it. Same thing. Hey, don't notice me. Why are you oppressing... Okay, I thought they were oppressing a fucking treasure hoarder for a second. That would have been funny. Never mind. Is that dungeon also buried? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, moving on. We have a long way to go. Oh, we're going to the pyramid! That fuck-ass pyramid that's sucking in energy is upside down for some reason. Who just pinged me? Oh, Cloudy! Cloudy, my bookie! Where the fuck are those guys running to? Are they getting hunted? I think they're getting hunted. That's actually kind of funny. Whoa. Okay, I can't climb that. You're gonna notice me. Yep. Yeah, I'm not interested. Bye. Oh, you're interested though.
Wheel of life. Take this! Lightning flash!
Oh, you're an electro wielder. I didn't even notice.
Steady as stone.
Hold on. Let me deal with this idiot. Excuse me, sir. Can you get off that roof? There's another one. Hello? Where's the last one? Am I blind? No, I found him. Hold on. All that for a fucking common chest. That's crazy.
are from this world?
What am I being messaged with? Da, da, da. You asked me to send you any giveaways I come across. Okay, let me look at this real quick. When does it end?
The tradesman said water's wet, not sandy.
Okay, no. I would enter that, but I am gonna literally have my money freed up to buy the PC, so and that's like what, 2 months that's on that. But thank you, I appreciate it. If you come across any that end like within a month or like a couple weeks, then those will work best for me right now. Because I'm literally just waiting for my money to be freed up and then I'm just buying the new one. Oh, what the shot. Oh, I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Where is the statue? So thank you for the hydrate trade, man. Whoa. Oh, of course that's... What is this? What is this distribution of waypoints? They're like non-existent. Anyway. This place looks really cool. I do need to go around it though. Hi John, how you doing?
Surprise! Lightning flash!
Huh.
Take this!
Cool. Anyway. I need to go around this. My question is, how is this still working if that man's been dead for like 2,000 years or some shit? Or however long it's been. Because that's from an ancient god.
Go.
pretty cool though. Whatever is going on here. In a minute I'm gonna hear that that's not actually a propaganda thing and they are actually reviving that run. I feel like that's what I'm about to hear. Because why else would this be so active? Oh boy.
Huh. They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You didn't have to admit to that.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although,
Hi,
you brought
Aisha.
fewer people than
How
I
you
imagined.
doing?
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a one-for-one exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
I think we're gonna reset her. I don't think they should.
Regiundus
right
Beta
there.
0 resubbed for 7 months. Ra-ah-ah.
Oh, cutscene.
Playmate! What do you think you're doing?
Grandpa!
Don't you see this blade here?
Hi, I'm doing alright. How you doing?
Coward. Why are your hands shaking?
Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
This is one of Genshin such cinematic cutscenes for real. Hello, what just happened?
Paimon's dizzy.
Oh my god, it's D, Amy. Oh my god, it's D. Ship's lobotomy. Hi, Ship. Oh, Maxine. Whoever's here right now. How you doing? Is everyone okay? What's up? What's up? What's up?
This day's going just great.
How you doing? I'm doing
What
good.
a
How you
nuisance.
doing?
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord
Chill, that's good
Kusanali's
to hear,
power
I'm
inside the
glad.
scholar's body.
No doubt. You finally believed me.
The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no. He's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Thank you for the raid. Ooh, hello chat. I'm back. Woo, that took a bit longer than I'd have liked it to, but we're back now. Let me delete that from the title. Bleh. Bleh. Didn't even need to ping you. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Let me ping Discord down back there. And while that happens, we are going to launch Genshin on GeForce now. Hold on. Youch. Okay. We are back. I just need to load the game up. And then I can switch scenes again. Okay. Come on. Okay. At least it does actually save my spot in this. Actually, I'm curious now. Hold on. I'm gonna switch to the Dendro Traveler for a little bit. I can't do that. Never mind. Because I am curious about her ability.
Ah, you're back. Carabear's condition is stable.
Sick. Oh wait, I need to turn on water back
By
on.
which I mean he still isn't responding. Anyway, give me the water. I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house. Understand?
Of course, your secret is safe with me.
Ah, good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
Alright. Does watering the field somehow attract monsters? Better fend them off.
Wheel of life. Huh? Lightning flash!
Fast rise.
lines here.
Take this!
Fucking bird.
What happened? Was it monsters? Oh, thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it.
Please tell me this isn't like the entirety of
Next,
chapter
we
6.
pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still remember the method.
Alright, the medicine's ready.
Oh, sorry. I just, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander. I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again.
But though the curse and I even this, you still have Caribou.
I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. Now, for the final step. Back to the Statue of the Seven.
Watch the heater disappear this time. I would laugh my ass off if I'd just seen the heater. She's like, can you stop calling for me? I don't know you. Stranger danger. That would be funny.
We're here. Let's begin. Wait a moment. Hey, what was that? Cory Bear?
He left the house?
Oh no! He must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine to notice. Come on! We have to catch up with him!
Alright. Of course I'm not free.
That's not Cory Bear.
No, it's not.
Right. Cory Bear's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it now as a marker of sorts. My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son? This decrepit body of mine.
Still, this hilly trail, there's something strange about it.
Yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking in that direction. Where could it be going?
Let's go have a look.
Yes. The more we know about Hilly Churls, the better.
Why is this guy so creepy? I don't like him. He's just walking towards the chasm. This guy's weird for real.
Did it go in here? Well, let's head in.
This guy isn't real, is he?
What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before.
Look, what are those hilly trails doing?
Huh. It looks like they're, worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest. I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal? Oh, there's only one way to find out.
The air here and this creepy scene, it's eerily familiar. Are they gonna attack me? Or do they just not care? Huh. Oh, okay. So it looks like we are fighting something if there's a door of resurrection, and it's the abyss.
Is this a teleportation device? What energy is powering?
No, my sword! Take this!
Life goes on.
Lightning slash! Take this!
All right.
No, my sword!
Okay. So for our thing and every subscribe, just wanted to give you a follow, guys. So yeah, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Hey, in Emmy's Discord. Hold on a damn moment. That Emmy's. did not know she put me in that channel. That's cool. Night night, night night, sleep well. Whoa. Are we about to see Bitch Boy again? Oh, just pinged me. Okay.
Oh, fries.
Lightning flash!
Wheel of life.
Take this!
No, my sword!
Hmm. How do I get in now? Oh.
How did I get on the ceiling? Did the room turn upside down, or...
Join Disco, by the
Gravity
way, is this
itself?
safe for all ages? It should be. Nothing really goes on in there. So you should be fine. Where is the portal? Here's night for real. Sleep well. Thank you for the daily cookie. I appreciate it. Oh, wait.
Seems like I need to find a place to insert the rune.
Halt, humans! Fate has not granted you the right to enter this place.
An Abyss Herald? No, he doesn't look like someone from the Abyss.
Do you insist on an audience? Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
What? Oh, okay.
Witness the power.
Eat this! Lightning flash!
Life goes on.
Rain outlines your...
I see dominion!
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Conquers all!
Go. Like that.
Boba, get them!
Desolation!
Take this! Nice and spicy! Lightning flash!
Guys.
Taste and see! And devour!
Out of the frying pan!
Conquers all!
Life goes on. Like
Just take this! Nice! Lightning flash!
Who was that? He was...
Terrifying? I've seen similar characters before.
He was a perfect being. I'm in awe.
Huh?
He had the most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, truly mesmerizing. And yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined.
You have unconventional tastes.
Let's continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second and more excited.
Whoa.
I think we've made it to the end.
What is that thing? Wrapped in chains, hanging in midair, emanating its sinister aura. There's no mistaking it, it's just like the defiled statue. So it does have something to do with the Abyss Order, and these worshipping series shells remind me a bit too much of the Grand Thief. Holy shit, my element bar is green. Hee hee hee. This is bad. This place is bad news, we've got to go. Aight?
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown? Or for power that you covet?
Whose voice is that? It's coming... It must be coming from right inside my head. Can't I hear it?
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner.
Are you sinner?
You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well. You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies. Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you. And I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
Yeah, not interested. Who in the world are you? What do these words mean? The voice, it's gone. Aight?
What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps.
Are you alright now?
I am. I feel good. In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here. How peculiar.
Something's not right about this place. We need to get out of here.
Oh, is that so? All right.
This guy is not sane, for real. Fancy loading screen.
Cory Bear! Oh, thank goodness! He's still okay!
Don't we still need to go to the statue of the Seven?
I have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be. For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me. You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective.
That sounds like a ridiculous idea, but if you insist.
I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust all options.
That's not what I meant.
Cory Bear?
Oh. Oh no. It's it's the Abyss Order's trickery.
Papa?
Cory Bear! Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Cory Bear, my dear son!
I can't believe it. I'm stunned.
You see? It worked! Cory Bear can speak again!
Where's Mama?
Mama is... Cory Bear, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your papa.
Yes! Salvation! Sweet salvation! Yes, yes! This is what this feeling is. How do you feel, Cory Bear? Are you fully awake now?
Yes. It feels
Hi,
like
Red.
I
How you
just woke
doing?
up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either. Wait. My body! What happened to me? Is this me? Papa? What's happened to me?
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world. There's no more Conria here. No more home. But, do you know what that means? No more red sky. No more end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Am I dead?
No, of course not. Look, Cory Bear, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will
my
get
lovely
better.
little guy.
And, you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask. Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Okay, Papa. I won't. I promise.
Not since that day have I been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself like that. Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever offer redemption. But the god we saw in that cave, now that was a truly mighty god. Nothing like one of the Seven.
'Cause that's not a god.
That wondrous power, it was truly enchanting. Surely that must have been the reason I bowed down.
Lumine looks so tired of this guy.
Now then, after one beseeches a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something to show their devotion? Piety is hardly my area of expertise. But surely I should honor the god that has honored my wishes.
But that was not a god. That was a sinner.
A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How dare you utter such blasphemy? You and I have both witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle like this before? Never! He is a god, mightier than they, and yet you would call him a sinner. Oh, preposterous! No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
Fine, go ahead. Aid's experiences deeply affected him. Not that he was particularly stable to begin with, but this religious fervor is something else. I guess I'd better catch up with him anyway. There are monsters everywhere. I can't stand by and let him fall into their hands. Please do. I wanna go back to normal gameplay. I don't want to be in this weird world. I'm surprised he trusts Lumine, considering he has seen her use her elemental powers. How curious. Oh my god.
Rise. No, my sword! Faster? Okay, yeah. Like... Ha, ta.
Rain outlines your...
Like...
Oh, great.
No. Impossible. What happened?
It's gone, but I was right here.
The Hilichurl worshippers have disappeared too. Was it all an illusion?
That seems unlikely. We couldn't have we couldn't have both seen the exact same illusion.
That's true. Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body. It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder. Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance.
She
and
looks so
I do
bored.
believe that someday in the future, we shall see it again.
You're turning into a zealot.
Could he really have been a sinner and not a god? Cory Bear? Where has he gone?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, no, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him? No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign of anyone having been here.
Maybe he ran off, but why?
This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state?
Then we have to find him first. There's no time to lose.
Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it. Oh no. Did he? The mirror, it's broken!
But hasn't the mirror been broken this whole time? What does the broken mirror mean?
He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it. If he'd just done as he was told! We have to find him.
It'd just be free.
It's his scarf. He dropped it. Looks like we're going the right way. Come on. Cory Bear! Cory Bear! Where are you? Curses! Forest rangers.
Hey! Who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
You know me.
Have you seen a hilly churl? A hilly churl should have come past this way. Have you seen it?
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
I said, have you seen a hilly churl?
Hey, whoa. Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There are hilly churls everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here.
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads.
You... Forest Ranger scum! You spawn of the Seven are all the same! I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Cory Bear!
You're raving mad! You've got some gall coming here to our nation insulting the Forest Rangers!
Curse you all, Forest Rangers!
Stop, or the Forest Rangers and I will have to make you.
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So tell me, Forest Rangers, did you really spare none of them? Did you really take out every last hilly churl you saw?
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team to, use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone.
There's still hope.
Yes! Wonderful! Wonderful! Let's go! We have to find him!
Wait, you're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
Sorry.
Cory Bear!
We found him.
Cory Bear, stop! It's me! It's Papa! Whatever you saw, it was all a trick. An illusion. I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Please, Cory Bear, come back. It's time to go back. Cory Bear?
He's relapsed.
How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me. Surely. Come, Cory Bear. We have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, all right?
Hold on, something's alright with him. What has that strange power done to him? Oh, cutscene.
Papa.
Cory Bear.
Papa, I can't take it.
Please, Cory Bear. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
It's all
It's
too
good.
much. Papa.
Oh, great.
I see. I understand now. Finally, it all makes sense.
What happened? Did I faint? I remember Cory Bear taking his mask off, but then...
Ah, Traveler, you're awake. Finally, we can rejoice together. Wait, no. Why am I still calling you Traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time now.
What do you mean, true identity?
I suspected it was you from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure.
But I've never met you.
Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us. In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time. Ida is the name of a servant I once had. My real name is Clotar. Clotar Alberic.
Oh. Alberic.
You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, the power inside Cory Bear and the power of the one you call a sinner. It was one and the same. Yeah, I am positive now. It's the power of the abyss, isn't it? Oh, at long last, I have seen it with my own eyes.
I didn't see clearly. What happened to Cory Bear?
That is no business of yours. A sinner. Yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner. Cory Bear did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
It's that time again, the Loom of Fate. You're right about this being from the Abyss, but the Abyss is sinister and dangerous.
Sin. sinister, dangerous. Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the Abyss. How ridiculous! We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria. To us, you were the Abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension. And the one who controls the Abyss can control everything. We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there. But what did you bring us instead? Oh, Prince of Conria.
Prince? I'm a woman.
What did he just call me?
Hi, bitch boy.
Traveler! Hey, Traveler! Traveler!
Fucking bitch boy, I hate that man.
You're awake! Oh, thank goodness you're awake! Paimon was worried sick! Traveler? Traveler?
What happened while you were unconscious? I checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the Abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. Information and memories flow within the ley lines.
They're on the US servants.
What did you witness?
The founder of the Abyss Order, Alberich. What happened to him?
You mean Clotar Alberich? After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things. But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him. After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again. Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life.
I have like the worst thing that I have him crazy. And despite that, my brother ultimately sided with him, didn't he?
You could say that. He wouldn't be the Abyss Order's prince otherwise.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face. What happened?
I have a story to tell you.
So you saw his memories from centuries ago, through your own eyes. It all but defies belief. Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the Loom of Fate did indeed rear its head during that time. And it seems closely connected to Clotar Alberich's son, Caribert, and what happened to him. And yet your brother never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that he decided to go down this path?
I wish I could know what he thought about all of this. But one thing is clear, this was not a happy memory.
Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began.
Oh, yes. Oh, I almost forgot. There's something I need to check.
What is it?
I need to know what lies buried in this field.
The field? What does that have to do with anything?
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
You scared the Duke out of Paimon! Did you rebury them yet?
We're done. You can open your eyes now.
A male and female skeleton, buried together. Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later. And it's holding a silk scarf in its hand. But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here?
I think that the bones of the man belong to Clothar Albury.
What? That's impossible. Unless Clothar Albury finally found a way to rid himself of the curse.
Perhaps he did.
This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces. We should part ways here.
Okay.
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know?
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
Who's he?
You mean the voice I heard inside my head?
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure. If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet.
But what do you mean that he saw the Traveler? How is that possible?
It was just a memory. It will happen hundreds of years in the past.
I fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
What? Why? What is he?
A sinner.
All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest. Goodbye.
There goes Dane. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh?
Oh, Paimon, one more thing.
What is it?
I missed you. No, I didn't.
Huh?
Did we just hug Paimon? Hello? Ooh. Oh, chapter 4, act 1. Oh. First up. I want to see what the Dendro Traveler is like. Interesting, interesting. I wonder if my constellation resets. I doubt it does. Whoa. That is cool. I actually did not notice that just looks like Lumine. Alright, let me do my commissions, and then we can go unlock the other areas of Samara. Then, if we have time, we might start Fontaine today. If not, then there'll be something for next stream. Fontaine, Nouvellette! Nouvellette! We finally get to answer the most important question. Can the Hydro Traveler touch Fontaine? No, fuck, I did it wrong. Can the Hydro Traveler touch Nouvellette's balls? Hold on. Hold on a moment. Hold on. You'll get it in a second. Give me a moment. Hold on. Hold on. It's a good question. It's a good question, man. It's a very good and important question. Since the Traveler is one of my mains, we get to answer that question, chat. You get to answer that question with me. Can the Hydro Traveler pick up Nuvalet's balls? I've already done this too many times. I'm not reading this. Nuvalet and never screen time, yippee, yippee. Come on, kid. Are we done? Oh, I hate that commission. Oh no. Nope, we are not fighting the cloud, or whatever it's called. Or actually, I might just do the commissions and then go to Fontaine, but I'll just get the rest of Sumeru off screen. Oh! You know what? I take back every negative thing I said about Dendro characters. The Dendro Traveler is actually good. Hi, Toasted.
No, my sword.
I was gaming. Well, I'm just testing the Dendro Traveler. And she's actually decent.
Let me read you a verse.
Having fun? Yeah. We just finished chapter 3. I am probably gonna switch back to Electro though. Because I am planning on maxing out Polly. Well, at least leveling her. Okay, I need to get Noelle out. Hold on. One moment.
Oh!
Not the creeper noise. Creepers in Genshin Impact. Ooh.
Steady as stone. Germinate! Propagate! I'll catch up. Scatter! Leave it all to me. As a good knight should. Propagate!
Okay, I do like the Dendro Traveler, if I'm honest. She actually seems useful. Hi, Cookies.
Life goes on.
Come on.
No, my sword.
Alright. How many more are we doing?
Rain outlines your fate. Witness it. I must leave. Exterminate!
Are you gonna spawn something? Yes, you are.
Steady as stone.
Scatter! Propagate! Rain outlines your fate.
Oh, I think we're good now. Alright, let me go to Liyue Harbor to claim my rewards. Wait, no, there's a button for that. I forgot. Whoopsies. Never mind. There's not a button for it. Whoopsies.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
There we go. Okay. I'm gonna go quickly switch back to Electro. Change the title and then we can go do Fontaine. Let me see, has it reset my constellation? No, it hasn't. Sick. Alright, let me change the title. Fontaine, my beloved. Alright. Where are we headed to?
Good old caravan rebot. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here? Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory, Paimon.
So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yes, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what will happen.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Huh? Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out. Anyway, for Nahida's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Next stop, Fontaine!
Look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering
Hello,
around.
pretty lady. Anyway.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Samara and head to Fontaine.
Huh? You serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place. Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
Yes, I know. You have a crush on me. I know.
How about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
We'll leave as soon as we finish a few more preparations.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet.
No,
now,
I don't care.
Where's that list Paimon made?
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going-away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
In her case, she'll know from my dreams anyway.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
I miss her already. Ah! It's so pretty. But no, I do definitely need to run around and go to statues up to 7 and shit. Holy shit. Why are these two so close together? Yeah, no, I definitely need to get all of these. What the fuck? We'll do that at some point there. So how do I get there? That's my question. Do I just glide over there? Do I have enough stamina for this? Okay, I need to land. Ooh. Hello, fuckers. I am home.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port. Wow, everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
So I heard, and it's about what I expected.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon.
Good idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is to find my sibling, and also to find the truth.
Yeah! The more we can learn, the better.
I don't care about bitch boy.
So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality. Whatever that means. To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Oh.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
The basic chose a sort of opera?
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that?
It does make sense. It does. Get yourself together. I'm fine.
Usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
A judgment device created by the Archon, so this is the nation of justice.
Pure trees? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Oh, that's easy.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Make an appointment?
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady
I
Farina
told you
seldom
this will
takes an
be.
interest with the
I
nation's
told you the
affairs.
Fontaine quest would be
Reason
some
it's
interesting
difficult to make an
streams.
appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon.
Or
Though she may
is
tend to get a
she?
little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets it now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
I wouldn't mind getting arrested.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Seems like the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but they don't appear to revere her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime.
Yes. Where's Neuvillette?
What are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter.
I have
She's agreed
you.
to jump into the water, is she? Maybe we better go check on her.
I have you in my roster. I don't know how. Excuse me. I don't know how she got in my. Can you shut up? I can't hear myself think.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were
Wait,
kids.
she's a cat girl.
It was just atop that hill over there. See?
Oh, you just noticed that.
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Or a fantastical race from Fontaine.
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories.
Maybe because you're in the Hydro Archon
It won't be long
maybe?
before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern.
Is it the man?
Allow me
Oh, it
to
is the
introduce
man.
myself.
Hi, Lenny.
I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Paimon
We
is
just arrived
Paimon.
in
Shut the
Fontaine.
fuck up.
We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us! Paimon's always the one talking for some reason. I hate Paimon. There's hardly anything left for me to say with you around Paimon.
So that's how you think it is?
Yeah, fuck off.
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
Yeah, now both of you fuck off. Actually, take the gremlin and do whatever with
When
it.
she said that the water is engulfing your memories.
I don't want
And that
it.
it won't be long before it engulfs you too.
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now.
Ooh,
well,
the
I suppose
prophecy.
prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh, what's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin?
Yeah, maybe by taking me to Nouvelet.
Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Hello. Hello, Lily.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, all right then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
Okay. I want to get that statue. No, I have to fall.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Oh. Not another Electra character in government. Hi, Farina.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all.
That
Raise
one
your
fucking
glasses
head
in
I hate.
celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu. As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Is she talking about us?
Yeah, what other Outlanders are there? Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally. Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured
I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding the Argon was easy enough.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes. But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
The heater.
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
How did she actually know that we were coming? She's not a god. She's just a puppet. Didn't the heater snitch to the actual poster? I swear to God. That's funny if she did.
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Never mind.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Oh.
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see her. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land.
Oh my
just
God.
as you were hoping to see.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting gods? I've got a resume. Is that fucking Inazuman citizen?
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
Yeah, I've nearly died to the
What are you
Raiden
trying to do,
Shogun 3
traveler?
times.
Provoking a god in front of her people?
Yeah, I've done that.
Stand down, Clorend. I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god.
Hi, it's
She is
welcome in. How
obviously
you
a true
doing?
warrior. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Aranias,
motto?
criminals
Thank
are
you.
always
I appreciate
requesting
that.
duels to defend their honor. They're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
What?
All right! Now
What did I
that'll be
do?
worth seeing.
Right. This
What,
is
he's against how you
Fontaine,
play
after all.
Genshin, swear?
Such a grand opera house. It would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house.
Shut up, Paimon.
Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We literally just arrived here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Obvious?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections,
Please,
then
I can
in the
imagine
name of
it's
the
very true.
Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
Thank you for following, Cookie. I appreciate that.
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
Well, she's kind of alive.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Ta-da!
What?
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did Lenny do that?
Ah, when Lily patted you on the back.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
I love Fontaine's Archon. It's crazy.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
I thought that's what the heavenly principles were
Forward
for.
to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
I thought that's what the heavenly principles are for. Like, no offense.
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. You never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
like no offense to Hoyer, obviously, but why the fuck would a regular ass god be in charge of fucking justice for the other gods? Like, huh? And I know she's not a god. She's just a puppet for a god. But, you know. But you see, technically, as well, so the EP. See, we could have technically we could have woken them up like yesterday. But Nahida chose to be reasonable. Anyway. Thanks for bailing us out, Linny.
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Yeah, confusing is a good way to put it. Is she really that reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Sure.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I'll be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Oh.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
To be fair though, I mean, it's based on France. That makes sense. And now the water is engulfing our memories. It won't be long before it engulfs ours.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
The prophecy is true, and there's no way to prevent a disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Ah, fuck you, I'm going for the Statue of the Seven. I have my priorities, alright? Also, why is France the advanced one? Why? Ooh. I don't care, Paimon. I don't care. A mystery power that flows out from a statue to imbue you with the blessing of the transoceanic source water. Your progress will remain unhindered so long as you are moving through the lakes of Fontaine. Under the protection of the transoceanic source water, what you expect while moving underwater is not stamina but aquatic stamina. As such, your aquatic stamina is expended, you will not drown. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Down we go. Ooh. Right.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier. Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Well, that was easy.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
You know what? Reasonable.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Oh boy, I think you might be right about that one.
I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
Just use it as your last resort.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
No kidding. Many are quite stubborn.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
Damn it.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Ooh, can I pick you up? No. I can't hear myself think, chat. This is so loud. Also, I have to... My health went up. Wait. Ah. I did not notice that.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
I guess I need to switch out this man at some point.
made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the Court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Finally.
Shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, he's right!
Let me go beat her ass.
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
Let me
You
beat
two
her
can ride
ass.
the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Understood.
All right, let's go.
Alright, first off, I want to check something. No. I'm okay, actually. I'll keep her as that for now. I don't like how long this lift takes. And why does it have music? Why does it have music? Why does it have music?
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait. Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Get ready to stop her. I'd press the wrong one.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction! What should we do? Should we chase her?
Our job is to block this path.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away. Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
Seems there's no reason for us to stay here. Let's go find Linny.
Yeah, let's go.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
God, he looks so French.
Were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off!
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the Court of Fontaine now.
The Aqua Boss? Why did they make the French one the modern one?
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around! People in Fontaine really know how to use water!
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
Well, trust me, that's probably the only
So
time
you
I'm
mean
going to
it's
use it.
still boring, even when I'm riding with you?
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
I wonder who out of Lumine and Aoife is older and by how many minutes.
Oh, excuse me! Aren't you the great magician Lenny? And his assistant Lynette?
Hello. I don't believe we've...
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Oh no. Why is the
Nice to
fucking
meet
paparazzi here?
From
already?
the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
Oh,
It's an honor to meet you.
Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
I guess you could say that.
Amazing! You recognize everybody almost immediately!
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I? Wow, today must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
So, Charlotte, what do you usually report on?
Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
That would definitely get my attention.
That's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
That's right! These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, Oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
Then there must be more than one criminal at work.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Whoa. This place looks cool. And that looks like a monster over there. Even though it's probably Liyue.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
Ah, I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
No.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Ooh. Right. I need the statue first. Priorities. Wait, I just need to check something. Oh, there are actual waypoints I need to get. Okay. Oh, that'll take a bit of time, but it's fine. gonna go bed, have fun, sleep well. I'm ending soon anyway. Oh. There's probably a better way up. Ooh, chest.
I'll keep this close.
190,000 more? Oh my god. Hello? How the fuck do I check how much money I have? Am I dumb? Yeah, I might just be dumb. How do I get up there? Oh my god, it's still higher.
Maybe try talking to them again?
There we go. Okay. I am gonna end here though. I don't know why I accidentally to do stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna end here. We're gonna find somebody to raid real quick. I need to block raids before someone raids me. Oh, Caitlin's live. Never mind. I don't know what we're doing. Hmm. Do you know, I'm gonna send you off to Jamie. They're playing Roblox. Join the raid, everybody. If you haven't already, make sure to join the Discord. Copy this raid message if you don't have a sub. This one if you do have a sub. If things work. Jamie's playing something on Roblox. I don't know what. But have fun in their stream. I'll see you all tomorrow, hopefully. If not, then I don't know when. But yeah. Have fun in Jamie's stream. Bye bye. Good night.